Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. It is, wow, it was quite an adventure getting here today. So I've got so much to talk about. I have so much to talk about my adventure getting here. I've got some fun trivia for tonight. We're gonna be at not one, but 2 parks. How are you? Good to see everybody. I'll get in front of the camera in just a minute. I'm letting everybody get in. This monorail is gonna be coming in just a quick second. If you are just joining, don't forget, let's start out on the right note. We're gonna hit the thumbs up button. If you are new, hit the subscribe, because tonight I feel it. We only need like 100 subscribers and we hit 64,000. So I feel like today is the day. It's 110 subscribers needed to hit 64,000. So I believe in it today. My goodness, we have so much going on. I'm waiting for this monorail to come through, so you have some fun monorail. So first things first, if you are new to the channel, my name is Kristen. I stream with my husband Adam. Tonight, unfortunately, Adam is not here. He is gonna rest up. He's getting Harper straightened out. We had a really crazy busy week with our son Josh graduating high school. We had a bunch of graduation events there going on, and then we squeaked in the live stream tonight because my son Joshua, he has surgery on his spine tomorrow morning. So we absolutely will not be able to live stream. We're going to be in the hospital with him at least the majority of the week. So a pretty big week for us. So we squeaked in a live stream tonight. We are going to be here at Epcot for a little bit. We're going to talk about Cool Kids Summer. And like I said, I'll do some trivia as we walk around, mainly this or that. We had fun playing that a few weeks ago. But let me come in front of the camera here for just a second, so I can say hello to you guys and talk about a couple of fun things. Here we go. How are you? Happy Sunday night. We are always live on Sunday nights, and today is no different. So welcome to a beautiful, beautiful Orlando, Florida. Sorry I was a little late, so we'll kick it off by starting about my adventure. So Adam brought me over here because it's a lot easier. He'll drop me off, he'll pick me up. We're gonna start at Epcot, and then we're gonna go to Magic Kingdom and watch Happily Ever After for awesome fireworks tonight. And on the way here, Disney, if there's a medical issue, Disney 9 times out of 10 will just use an ambulance. Even if it's like something I would say mildly serious, they'll just use an ambulance and get you to one of the, there's a couple of hospitals that are pretty close, but they'll just use an ambulance. So it was a first time for us. It is not common by any means. And we live, like I said, we live right back behind Magic Kingdom, where it's, we see kind of everything. And so Adam's driving me, and we're right behind Magic Kingdom. I said, Adam, look, there's a helicopter, and it's like really, really low. Like flying, like right, coming in, right behind the Magic Kingdom. I'm like, oh my gosh, it looks like it's going to land right in the Magic Kingdom. So you know, Adam's like, oh my gosh, well, what do you think? And I said, well, you know, we'll see where it goes. And sure enough, the road that we're going down, the road that ends up passing the Grand Floridian, but there's an intersection where the fire station behind Magic Kingdom, it goes towards the Grand Floridian and then back to the neighborhoods, Grand Floridian Way. The helicopter, lo and behold, came in right into the intersection. That was the nearest place they could land this medical helicopter. And there was, so we found out very quickly because the whole road and intersection was blocked with like 2 or 3 fire engines, 3 or 4 different ambulances, Disney security. They had, it looked like some very important people, you know, like managers is what I'm saying, all out in the intersection trying to stop the traffic, make sure that the helicopter gets in okay. And sure enough, that we watched the helicopter come right down in the intersection. And so Adam and I are like, this must be something really, really serious. Very, very serious. So I have video of the helicopter taking back off. Sure enough, we were like the 4th or 5th car behind where this was like where they stopped it. And so they definitely took somebody in the medical helicopter. So certainly whatever happened, they took this individual probably to the big ORMC downtown, because that's where they that would probably be of the nature for this. So pretty serious whatever happened over at the Magic Kingdom. Certainly they pulled him out from the back of Frontierland and landed the helicopter right back there. And so interesting. So I'm definitely thinking of whoever that they loaded into that helicopter. They had a lot of people, and we saw the stretcher go in. Here, I'll pull it for you. Here, I'm getting the... Here we go. Let's see if it will, but yeah. But they, this kind of shows you I know it's a little blurry because I'm showing a phone image, but hopefully it will. But you can see there. So yeah, we were caught up. That's definitely, now it says Orange County, on the side of the helicopter it says Orange County Air Care Team. So it was, we were stuck there for a bit, trying to, we were waiting for that person, and my thoughts are definitely with whatever happened, because that is not normal. And best shit, maybe for the heat, you know, again, that's kind of something like heat exhaustion they deal with on a day-by-day basis. I'm thinking it's pretty, like somebody lost a limb, like probably, you know, you hate to say it, but somebody who's very near a bad place. So they use, absolutely 9 times out of 10 they use ambulances. It is very rare to have a helicopter like that. So yeah, but yeah, I don't know. So we'll have to keep lookout, you know, if you see, I don't want to post the video. I'm not going to post the video like to go around on like TikTok or anything like that, because I think that's poor taste. But I'm at least showing you guys. You can you can excuse my lateness. You can This is you guys are all my bosses. And I'm telling you why I was late to work today. So, oh my gosh. So now that you've seen what caused me to be late today, interesting stuff. And yes, we've got so much happening. You guys got to hit the thumbs up. I got a lot to talk about. We just talked about that very interesting helicopter. So, and that is, like I said, that was right behind where Frontierland. And what was interesting is that Adam and I have not been down that road, Grand Floridian Way, back to Seidel, which is where the cast member parking is. And we haven't been down there in like a week or so. They have plowed through a lot of trees. And you know what that means? We've been watching them like reclaim and pump water out of that section. I'm just gonna tell you, that whole area back there is where they are getting ready for Villains Land and the Beyond Big Thunder project. There's movement. So next time I drive by there, when I'm not when there's not a million of these, you know, when there's not a medical helicopter and, you know, ambulances and police and all that kind of stuff back there. Well, I'll take some pictures for you guys of them. But yeah, so here's the last look. If you're just joining, I was late to the stream. Whatever happened, happened. But yeah, interesting stuff. They shut down the road back there. So hopefully that person's okay. So, okay, so let me get to the comments here. You guys have had so many comments. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks so much for joining. Donna Gibson, here's your shout out. Darlene Hoosh, Horizons 18, Stephanie Danielle, WDW Dreamer, Cool Beans, Nicole McCowan, we're gonna do Happily Ever After, Fred L, Stephanie Danielle, Michelle Kidwell, Chuck, thanks for subscribing, Douglas DeForest, should we go to Push the Trash Can? If it's open, we'll go in there, yeah. Lady Vendetta Angel, Pickles, Alyssa Stenberg, EJ, Beth Schmidt, Fred L, Barb Hines, Tanya Osterman, Sarah Hale, Robert Christian, Jenna Brown, Cool Beans, I can't remember if I said it, Ernie T, WDW Dreamer, Luke, Colleen Ann, Tanya Osterman, Antonio Stewart, Mary McMorrow. Who did I miss here? Who else is here that I missed? Megan Mendelson, Mark Farina, Darlene Hoosh, Donna Strickler. I'm scrolling fast. Crazy Cat Lady Rena, Joel Brim, Megan P, Robin Horn, Goofy Guy WDW, Nicole D. Disney, Antonio Stewart, Tara Dizzle, Denise Livingston, Corby, good to see you. You're back in Texas, but you'll be here soon again. Diane Moses. Yeah. So yes, now that we've talked about my delay, the excitement getting here, here's my other excitement. You guys, look at this. Okay. Right here. This is a very big deal. So, they announced it very last minute that Chris Liu, who does many of the jewelry that I love. I like my ears, but if you guys watch the channel, you know I'm a sucker. Having a good Disney necklace, having some good Disney jewelry is really kind of more my thing. Then I don't get, I'm prone to migraines, and so I don't get headaches so much. And you guys, they did a trunk show at Disney Springs. It was only 2 days. It was yesterday, Saturday and Friday and Saturday, 10 to 6. And it was at Walt Disney Springs, or Disney Springs in the co-op. And they had a trunk show, and I was very, very jealous. Because, you guys, I'm a big Disney fan. I'm a big Disney fan, friends. But let's face it, Walt Disney World, I saw that they made the Disneyland version. Okay, so here, I'll try to zoom in a little bit. Here. It's not capturing it as nicely as I want it to. But they made a Disneyland version of the marquee, and they're only selling it at Disneyland. So I was very jealous, and I thought, you know, I didn't think anything of it. And they announced last minute, guess what? We're coming to Disney Springs just for 2 days, and this is the piece that they're going to sell. I talked to them, and they brought, what they told me is they're bringing things out of the vault, and they sold a few things that were old and they brought out of their vault. They sold a few pieces that were limited edition, and they sold a few pieces that were new that they were kind of test marketing. And no, right now this is not available in the stores, but they're gonna, she told me, fret not, they told me they're still talking about it. Chris Liu is a vendor and that works with Disney, and they make these Disney necklaces, and they said, and jewelry pieces, you know, not just women's pieces, but men's pieces as well. And they told me that there's a few pieces that never will come back that were there. And there's a few pieces that were just there for that, and they just brought them for that. So I even got it signed by the designer. I told them that I left my son's graduation party for this necklace. And they laughed, and they thought it was so awesome. And I told them about the channel, and I told them about you guys. And I was like, oh my gosh, people are always wanting to know what necklace that I have on from you guys. And so, you know, fingers crossed, you guys, I would really love if Chris Liu wants to work with me. Like, I will wear their necklaces and, you know, test them out with you guys. You guys, this is a big deal. And I felt, you guys, I couldn't take it anymore. I showed my mom, and we went down to Disney Springs and I said, oh my gosh, this is a limited edition piece, and I feel so happy. Like, I'm hoping that they bring it so other people can get it, but they said they won't make it in mass amounts. So, yeah. So, hopefully, if you are a huge, like, we're going to play this or that, and this is a teaser to one of the this or that questions I'm going to put out there. Are you Disneyland or Disney World? There's a question I have kind of like that. And I love Disneyland, but Walt Disney World is my home. So having the marquee necklace was hands down, like, it kind of was a pretty awesome find. So Mr. Disney King said, you're gonna love when people ask, where did you get that? Yeah, I bet they will. Yeah. Karina, you were at Disney Springs Friday? On Friday, apparently they had a 3-hour wait. A 3-hour wait for this. I went yesterday, late afternoon, because I was like, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. It's a trunk show, and they have limited number, and if it's meant to be, then we'll get it. And if it's not meant to be, then it is what it is, you know? Douglas said, did I get replacement Potato Land ears? Yes! Kara Carter so kindly sent me a replacement ears. It was amazing. And yes, I do. I have them on display. So, oh my gosh. Summer is my favorite. Hello to you. Colleen likes the co-op too. Yeah, they sell these necklaces in a lot of different places. If you're in the Magic Kingdom, you can go into the store that's connected to Pandora, and they sell them there. They have a store that's over in Disney Springs, of course, that sells them. And there's a couple of locations around Walt Disney World that sells kind of these nicer jewelry necklaces. You can, you know, pretty much if there's a Pandora nearby, you can guarantee you can find these Chris Lu necklaces, and they hold up really well. They're pretty awesome. The VBs! Oh man, you're welcome. Well, I hope I can cure your Disney blues. Yeah, we're gonna get around. We only have a little bit of time, and then we're gonna head over to Magic Kingdom so we can see Happily Ever After. But thank you guys for spending time with me. Yeah, I talked about it a bit. Tomorrow is my son's big spine surgery, and I'm a little nervous. So, you know what? I know that I thought about, hey, I could, let's put this here. We'll start walking around. You know, he's out at more graduation parties tonight. Or like right now. And then he just has to be in bed. Well, he doesn't have to be in bed at all, to be quite honest. He just can't eat after 8 o'clock. So, you know, I'm happy for him that he's out with his friends and he's able to celebrate some of his graduation festivities before such a big event. And we had to, unfortunately, schedule this surgery for him right away, like right after graduation, because we want him to be able to go to college. He's going to Florida State. So, you know, the longer we wait, it is complicated for his recovery time. So that's why graduation back to back with this gets a little chaotic. But, you know, on to bigger things. Thank you guys for spending your night with me, kind of keeping me grounded and my mind on the positive things right now. So theme park films, you'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, Misty Whitman, hello. Donna Gibson, the magnets are definitely in. I talked about last week, and I posted on Patreon. Once I get through, if you're a Patreon member or a channel member, stay tuned. Once I get through this season of my son being in the hospital, the magnets did come, and I'll be sending the magnets out as soon as I'm back from, you know, sleeping in the hospital most of the week this week. But I'll get them taken care of for you. Christina, thanks you guys. So, you guys, right here, this is one of the big news. Epcot now has Phineas and Ferb. So if you are excited, they just started Cool Kids Summer. We went to talk about it at Magic Kingdom earlier this week, but sadly, it stormed, and then the stream took a huge turn into be a storm stream. If you haven't seen it, it's really good. I was really, really happy with how Magic Kingdom Storm Stream turned out on Tuesday. But here, right in the entrance, they're now going to have Phineas and Ferb. So that's a really cool meet and greet that they're going to do. So while we get in here, we're going to take a loop around the World Showcase. I'm going to go into Communicore Hall. We're going to talk about the Cool Kids Summer.
Oh no. Oh, no.
It's actually really, really pleasant weather right now. It's like 84. It's like 84 degrees. A light wind. If you haven't already, thanks for joining. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. I think it's going to be a really, really fun night tonight. Thanks, guys.
Please, not yet.
And I'm also tonight, we only are 100 subscribers away from hitting 64,000. So I feel like tonight's the night. We got a couple of shorts that are just crushing it right now. Like, it's getting like really big numbers. One of them is the Lilo and Stitch drink that just came out, and I'm getting lots of hits on that in the last like 48 hours, a ton. So I'm hoping that one. I've got a really old Frozen short that it's getting like 15,000, 20,000 views in like every 48 hours. It's really wild. So here, we're going to talk about something else. So, I was not invited, but even if I was, unfortunately, I wouldn't be getting up there. Mainly because I was so busy this weekend with graduation, but right there, that is the new Geo 82 lounge. So there's a lot of discussion about this brand new experience here at Epcot. It is adults only. So it is a lounge, a bar with some light bites, and they have different options as far as drinks, small plates here, and they even have fireworks packages where, you know, you can watch the fireworks from here and while you enjoy some time. And it looks really, really neat, you know, to have an option, you know, to watch the fireworks from here, enjoy the atmosphere. So it's something on my list to check out for sure. Christy wanted to know if I saw the Stitch movie. We did. So after the Hollywood Studios live stream, where we went and went to the Villain show and the Little Mermaid show, we had Harper at the daycare, and Adam and I don't get many days off together. So we were like, we went home, we let the dogs out, and we're like, it's so hot. And Adam's like, I know this is awful, but should we go see the Lilo and Stitch movie? Because 2 hours is too long for Harper. She's 3. It's just too long for her. So we did, and we thought it was excellent. I thought it was excellent. Very, very well done. I'm so happy for you know, all of the enjoyment that people have gotten out of it, and the success that Disney has seen with that movie. I think it was very true to the original. I know that some people are disappointed with the ending, but I think that you should really think about what they were trying to convey in that. And I think that I really, really liked it. I thought that the ending was well thought out. So, any idea where the talking trash can is at? Well, he should be in the Odyssey Pavilion. Okay. Let's see here. Lucas St. Clair. We gonna go on Living with the Land? Probably not, because it takes about half an hour to get through that one. I'm hoping to check out Cool Kids Summer here, do a loop around, and then take the monorail over to Magic Kingdom. So they're having a dance party. So Harper will enjoy that, I think. I'm eager to take her. Okay, have a gooftastic summer. This is a photo spot right here. Now each of the parks has a little bit for the goofy summer. So in here they have a few different options for kids. You know, they'll have some characters that come by. They're going to play some games. So in here, I'm going to walk straight through, but you can see they don't have much going on right now. But they have some games for kids. They put in some new carpeting. And they have a DJ that they'll have in the middle here. Yes, I'm eager. I wanted to see the Magic Kingdom dance party when we were there on Tuesday. But, you know, like I said, storms. We got to see, what was it, like 30 seconds of the DJ out in the Tomorrowland stage. And then, you know, that's when it started pouring real bad. But, yeah, if you guys didn't see the stormy Magic Kingdom stream from Tuesday, please. We're going to be gone a lot of this week. You know, we're going to be back next Saturday. Back next Saturday for the all-day Muppets stream with Adam. And in the meantime, if you haven't, check that one out, because seeing some of the weather was fantastic. It was just stunning. Something very different. Josh Talbot, hello. But you'll know in here, they basically have a lot of like smaller couch seating. So parents kind of sit, you know, to the side here like this one. And then, and it's wide open for them to play different games or activities in the play area. Here you go. So here, it's meant for 2 to 12. And if they have any equipment, like they have like foam pieces over there that little ones were playing with, that's kind of what they meant by the 2 to 5. Look, they have Penny. Look at this. You know what I want to do? A pin board. Oh, wow. You guys, this is fun. Oh, there's some fun ones on there. I'm going to try to bring some pins and do a pin stream coming up in the month of June. I like these. There's Puffle. There, you guys wanted to know about this talking trash can. This is Penny. Not talking, but still fun. CJL! You changed up your name a little bit. Some new emojis there next to yours. Star and Bear. Tanya wants to know, are we still going to Disneyland? Yes. So, oh my goodness. Like I said, so much has happened. So, like, this week went off the chain for us. So, I mentioned that, hey, we came out Tuesday because I was going to show Cool Kids Summer over at the Magic Kingdom. And I'm like, oh, we'll go do the dance parties and we'll show Cool Kids Summer and we'll do Happily Ever After. It'll be awesome. So I went out Tuesday night. It was lovely. Turned into a storm stream. But you know what got even more wild is that right in the middle of my stream at 7:30, Disney dropped the announcement that the Starlight Parade is now going to premiere on July the 20th. So that put us in a little pickle. I like saying that. I like old school stuff. You know, that put us in a situation. Because we were planning to go out to Disneyland for the premiere of the Walt animatronic on the 17th of July. Well, that is a lot to go to the premiere of the Walt animatronic, and we were planning to be there for a couple days. so that we can, you know, enjoy the park. Not in other occasions, sometimes we've just run out there. We've been there like 48 hours and come home. And we were hoping to do, I don't want to give away the streams that we're thinking of, but we're trying to do some fun, unique things. And we're trying to do some unique stuff, and so we wanted to be out there a couple days. Well, if we go on July 17th, that puts quite a wrench in our plans. So I think we're gonna stay home and we're going to do Walt Disney World for the beginning of the Starlight Parade, and I think what will happen is then we'll go the week after. I think we'll go out to Disneyland. It's like the weekend after that. So that's our thought.
All right. Look at the crystals.
Look at that.
Here, we'll come through some of the butterfly exhibit here. So that's our thought as far as Disneyland. Yeah, I don't think that we really want to. And the more I thought about it, I don't know that I want to be there on the first beginning of the Walt animatronic opening. I think it's going to be real wild and crazy. And then, you know, I want to be able to show it. You know, people are still going to want to see it live, you know, days after. You know, not have 20 channels on one day and then you don't have anything, like, or you have minimal choices after that. So yeah, so that's our thought. We definitely are expecting to go out to Disneyland in July, but we're waiting for the Walt animatronic. And now we have to wait for the Starlight Parade. July 20th, ironically, is a Sunday night, which is, you know, Sunday night is the one night that we always commit to. So, yeah. Oh, Linda, thank you so much. Yeah, this probably is one of the last days for the butterfly enclosure because it's definitely well grown in there. Wow, Tanya said some of the 70th days have been very uncrowded regarding rides because people want to do the Disneyland Keys. Yeah, that makes sense. Patriotism USA. Donna wants to know, are we gonna see the show at the American Theater? Not today. We're gonna take a loop around the World Showcase. They're gonna be wrapping up the Flower and Garden Festival, and we're gonna have a bit of a lull in festival-ishness until the Food and Wine opens in August. So we'll do a little stroll around the World Showcase. We'll swing by Test Track, and then I'm gonna take the monorail over to Magic Kingdom so we can see Happily Ever After. You can see, look at how tall these flowers are. These are just so, you can tell, like, I think they put extra Miracle Grow in some of these plants because you can't even see, look, you can't even see the sheep back there. The flowers are so tall. Yeah, here, you can see the sheep way back there. It's funny. So, while we head around, I've got a couple, well, I've got more than a couple, but I've got some really fun would you rather. We had fun playing this on the live stream a couple weeks back, and everybody had a good time. So I came tonight with Would You Rather Park Edition. So this is going to be Park Edition. So while we walk around World Showcase, I'll have a bunch of Would You Rather. This is group participation. Wait, I gotta put my sunglasses back on. Okay, sunglasses back on.
Alright.
Okay, since we're here in Epcot,
So excited. Can't wait.
your first Would You Rather question.
Okay. Alright, love ya.
If you were offered this, would you rather have unlimited rides on Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind or unlimited rides on Slinky Dog Dash? This is the group participation portion of the stream. This is the first. These are going to be tough. I tried to think of some things that are going to be like, These are tough choices. If you were offered, you can have unlimited rides on Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind for a day, or unlimited rides on Slinky Dog Dash. I'm not saying that you need to ride it incessantly, but you know, if you could just walk up and get right on. Would you rather Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind here at Epcot or Slinky Dog Dash? Donna Gibson, you're welcome. Did Harper get her Jasmine dress? She did. But I regret that she will not be wearing it on the stream. It's a two-piece and it's kind of like a crop top. And my mama self, you know, I gotta make sure my baby's fine. But I don't really want her wearing it out in the park. That's just my personal opinion. But it's like a crop top, and I'd rather her not at 3. So yes, she does have a Jasmine. She did get the Jasmine outfit, and she loves it. She's had a great time with it. Okay, let's get into the World Showcase here. So, would you rather, right here, would you rather Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind or Slinky Dog Dash? I'll even throw in, is there a ride that you wish that you could have unlimited access to? What would it be? Like, what would it be? If somebody said, you know what, your pixie dust today is you can have one ride where you can just skip the line, you can just ride it as much as you want. What would that ride be? I'm open to that too. Okay, Gail, I'll accept that. Flight of Passage. It's a tough one, right? It's a tough one. Yep. Well, and then as long as we're walking in here, I'll give you your second audience participation. Here at Epcot is the time-old question, but I'm just going to ask it anyway because it's been a while. Do you start in Mexico or do you start in Canada? I'll tell you mine in a few minutes after you put it in. Do you start in Mexico or do you start in Canada? Oh, the sunset is going to be spectacular. Oh, here's Bambi. One of the last days for Bambi. So you can see the gardeniness is definitely grown in very, very well. Poor Thumper and Oh my gosh, Thumper and oh my gosh, the skunk. It just escaped me. I had it. I was just about to say it. Flower. Flower. Yes, flower. Oh my gosh, everybody is Mexico. Okay, throw it in there. Oh, we got some Rise of the Resistance. We got Mine Train, Ratatouille. You guys, I love this. Holy cow. You guys have some great ideas. Big Thunder Mountain. You know, I like Big Thunder Mountain too. Haunted Mansion over and over. Yeah. Okay, we got a lot of Mexico. So we have 2 audience participation would you rather questions going right now. First one is if you could have unlimited access to a ride. Somebody pixie dusted you and said, you know what, just pick your ride. And you can skip the line, just go on as many times as you want, but it's only one ride. Only one. Which one? The original question was Slinky Dog Dash or Guardians of the Galaxy. And then our second audience participation question that we just threw out there was, you know, it's the age-old questions, probably since forever. Are you a Canada or a Mexico? Where do you start in Epcot? So there's a bit of construction going on here at Epcot, even though, you know, they've done a lot over the years. You know, they're ever changing, ever improving. I'm going to point some of it out. Jenna would go on Tiana's Bayou. Okay. Gail, go on the boat and start in Germany. Well, that's... You just broke the internet with that. Oh my. Adam always says go left. Adam and I are wholeheartedly divided on a frequent basis. So I always start in Canada. I don't know why. I just do. Maybe it's like my right-handedness, start with the right. But Adam is left-handed, so he starts in Mexico, but he'll just always start in Mexico. You know, there are plenty of occasions where we go into start in Mexico. I'll head that way because of, you know, we want to get somewhere. So here's another example. Poor Pooh is extra plump right now. You know what? Some days I need to take like before, like when Flower and Garden starts, and then when Flower and Garden ends, so that you can see all the difference in the growth of some of these topiaries. It's cute. It makes me chuckle. Oh, Lady Vendetta Angel has a good point. That's pretty common for us. We start in Mexico because we go on the Three Caballeros ride. Yeah. Yeah. That's a pretty good answer. John Cage, the correct answer is truly France through the International Gateway, and you have breakfast there. Yes. I mean, that's a pretty solid response as well. Here, Tinkerbell and Fairy Garden. Aww. So over here in Epcot, I wasn't planning to really do many rides as much as look at a lot of the flower and garden things, and then take the monorail over to Magic Kingdom for Happily Ever After. Because Flower and Garden's wrapping up. But after my personal, very chaotic couple weeks here is through, once I can get through with my son being in the hospital and I can breathe a little bit, I am planning, Epcot will be on my list to do a ride day, a ride stream here. I'm going to bring Adam. He promises to be on his best behavior, less ranting, more enjoying. So Adam and I, if you're just joining, we're playing a little game, audience participation that we've had a lot of fun with over the weeks. This or that. So once I turn the corner here, I'll give you another this or that question. I've got some good ones that they're tough. You're gonna have to think. Tough choices. And I think I thought of some good ones too. I guess I could see if there's single rider Remy. If single rider Remy, usually you can almost walk right on. Usually isn't very long. Do you guys want me to see if I can do single rider Remy? That'll be our Epcot ride. Antonio Stewart, David Thomas, Christopher Solis. This is the festival of no festivals. Kathy Quant. Tanya wants to ask about Adam as a princess. Yeah, I told him. We got to get on that. This is a cute one.
Boys! 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 I got a picture of the person. So you're right, you may bring it up there.
Life is tough. Of full choices, I agree. Molly's people, EJ.
I forgot.
Jeanette. I mean, your request is my pleasure. I'll never turn down Ratatouille. It's one of my favorite movies. Absolutely one of my favorite movies. So since we're back here, look at, we got the Skyliner right here. What is your favorite transportation? Are you a monorail or a Skyliner? This or that? Do you love the Skyliner or do you love the monorail? Just forget about, that it takes you. Oh, there's a new Muppets one. It's hard for me to... Hopefully you can see it. The sun's going down right in the view of the camera over there. Yeah, sorry if it's hard to capture. We're looking right into the sun. So, if you could just simply ride on one or the other. Are you a monorail or the Skyliner? Like if you could just sit on there all day, like if you just simply enjoying it for what it is. Like if there was a Skyliner that was at Magic Kingdom, that would be fine, but do you love the Skyliner or are you a monorail? And I'll give you additional Yes, you could. I'll even accept ferry if you prefer the ferry. So if you're just joining, this is an audience participation kind of stream. Sometimes I'm cool with the ninja watchers because I'm a ninja watcher by nature. But today we're having a lot of fun. Okay. Looks like single rider's open. You guys are all here to help me keep my sanity, giving me some joy. I said earlier my son's having pretty major surgery in the morning, and I didn't want to just hello. I didn't want to just sit home and think about things. So you guys are all keeping me company tonight. So hopefully, I hope you guys are having fun along with me. Hold on, guys. I'm plugging in the phone. Here. Single rider line here at Remy actually goes pretty fast, which is nice.
Stop.
Okay, I'm checking up your answers here. Okay.
There you go.
Bree would rather be at Disney. Says Skyliner for fireworks, but monorail the rest of the time. Okay. Jeff, you put in friendship boats. You would make Adam very, very happy with that answer. Adam is a former friendship boat captain. Tom Ryan loved the buses. Yeah. Why is my son having surgery? He is having surgery on his spine. So that's that. Thanks, Amy. And he just graduated, so he's not even home right now. Well, he'll be home in like an hour. And he can't eat after 8 o'clock. So he is enjoying his graduation festivities before all of this tomorrow. Thanks, Don Davis. Okay. So we just got into single rider Remy. It should go pretty fast. The original line is 40 minutes, but this, I think it'll probably take us like 15. Not long. So we have more, this or that. So to take the rides down a little bit, speaking of rides, do you prefer the teacups or Dumbo? 2 classic rides. Teacups or Dumbo? What do you think? Wow. That's our next this or that. Who sews? See, the entrance to the ride is just right around this corner, so it moves really quick. So, which is your favorite? 2 classic rides, teacups, or Dumbo? Which is your favorite? 51, hello, Jake Judy. Douglas says, what about a jog around the trail from Epcot to Hollywood Studios? Well, that is, yeah, that's an option for sure. Belinda, I wish I would have had the opportunity one time to ride a friendship boat captained by Adam. I anticipate it was comical. Young Adam combined with his, you know, entertainment value, I'm sure was really, really entertaining or enjoyable. Okay, this is the next one. I just said 2 classic rides. Okay. Right now we are just in single rider for Remy's Ratatouille adventure. It's been moving pretty fast actually. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are not fans.
Bonsoir, welcome to Remy's Ratatouille adventure. To keep your weight down as short as possible, we ask that you please keep your entire body together and always keep up with the group ahead of you. In addition, you may be asked to sit with a single rider. This will help us to clear your seat and maintain your weight down to an absolute minimum. Merci.
Okay, I have another kind of fun one. Even though we're in Epcot, this was tough for me. This was a tough question for me that I thought about. I was thinking about not necessarily rides, but shows. Now, if you can only pick one show, would you rather go to Finding Nemo, the Big Blue and Beyond show, or the Lion King show over at Animal Kingdom? You know, I have trouble choosing between the two. The Lion King show or the Big Blue and Beyond Finding Nemo. That's a tough one for me. Yeah, Douglas, I don't know what Adam would choose. Hot dogs or Beverly? That's a tough one. You know, if you could only pick one show, what would it be? It's tough. Lion King or Finding Nemo? You know, because sometimes I am, honestly, sometimes I'm really faced with that myself because I don't have time to fit in both, or maybe our stream is a shorter stream. So I'm trying to figure out which one would be better. The performers in both are wonderful. You've never seen either, EJ? Oh no! Well, I guess I need to get down there, and you're just gonna have to watch it.
Mine too. I've been looking at them. They're just mid-band. We're at the body of their lunch. They're good for
Donna said, I remember when we streamed the opening of this ride, I was pregnant with Harper. Yeah, and I think that day we had a real situation.
It's very interesting.
Oh, Molly's People Likes the Bird Show. You know, I saw that for the first time just recently, and it was pretty nice. I liked it a lot. Yeah, we definitely have streamed the Nemo show a bit. Probably not recently, because we're having it's tough. You have to, for us to get over to Animal Kingdom, those shows wrap up like 5 o'clock. So we'll do that. I guess we know. I guess we know now. We definitely have to live stream those very soon.
Don't worry about it. Please remain seated throughout the adventure.
Oh, EJ likes the Frozen show. You know, our daughter Harper loves the Frozen show. It's gotten to the point where now we have to see it every time we go to Hollywood Studios. Good news, as long as we get around this corner and we're right by the front of the ride here. Okay, Daniel Godwin has a good point. Lion King if you're in the front row, otherwise Finding Nemo. Over at the Lion King show, if you are, they can put you pretty further back, which, you know, doesn't sound so bad, but it can be quite crowded in there because it's just benches. Versus in the Nemo show, if you sit back, they kind of move about in the audience. Yeah, we're like 10 people from the front of the line, so we're really close to getting on here. Oh, let's see how close we are to our 84,000. Okay, we need. We're getting closer. Or not 84,000, 64,000. Yeah, we only need like 110. We're getting our glasses up here. We're about to get on the Remy's Ratatouille adventure. So if you love this ride, about to get on.
Please remain seated throughout your adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Keep an eye on your children.
So once we get off this, I've got some really good, some more really good would you rather questions for audience participation. Welcome in, Maria Donovan. You know, The Lion King, I agree, is like a Broadway level show, for sure. I mean, all of it.
Hey, it's me, Emil. You know, Remy's brother.
You know,
For your safety,
I would love someday to do like just shows. We'll do a stream of like just shows, but we'd have to start out in the morning.
and keep an eye on your children.
Here, moving up. Let's get our glasses. Okay. So maybe we'll start at Animal Kingdom, then we'll move over to Hollywood Studios and we'll do Beauty and the Beast, Villains, Little Mermaid, Indiana Jones. Technically, I saw one of you guys mentioned Monsters Inc. over at Master Kingdom. Okay, we're about to get on, guys. If you haven't already, don't forget, hit the thumbs up. We'd love to get a lot of people watching tonight. We're playing this or that. Would you rather? And as soon as we're done, we're kind of just enjoying some of the Flower and Garden Festival final views of the topiaries. And then we're gonna head over. As soon as we're done here, we're gonna walk back out towards the monorail. Take the monorail over to Magic Kingdom in time for Happily Ever After. Yes. Kind of shocking. The wait time for Ratatouille is not bad. It was 40 minutes for Remy. You know, something else. My brother Dan is oh, they're putting us in. Oh, sorry. He works, he's a director of engineering for the Japan Pavilion, and he's been seeing a lot of testing going on for Test Track. So hopes are very high that we should be hearing something very, very soon about Test Track. So I've got our glasses. Just remember, public service announcement. Adam and I don't talk on any of the attractions or shows. Oh, 5. Okay, we're going on. Next one. Okay, we're going on the next one, so you guys help me out. Hit the thumbs up button if you're having a good time. We've got a lot more happening.
Bueno, no es la niña, es la cocinera. Es la chef. Ah, sí es cierto.
Voilà. Venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Oh, les invités pour le dîner.
Yes, but what to prepare? Hein? Pour le repas idéal, coq au vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it! Poussez-vous de là! Vite, par ici! Au travail!
Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
Meal?
Everything must be perfect.
Et tout est en salle.
Hey, wait, what are you doing?
Que manigancez-vous?
Out of my way.
Dépêchez-vous! Par ici! Go!
Okay, be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye. Hey, don't forget to drop off your glasses. Thank you.
There we go. Okay. Drop your glasses. We made it! Oh. Donna says it gives you motion sickness. I could see that. It's there's a few kind of sharp twists and turns in the ride, so I can understand why it may affect some people rather than others. So we'll take our walk through the World Showcase. So the wait right now is 40 minutes for Ratatouille, right back there. And I like going into some of the single riders versus the regular line sometimes, because I'm able to give you guys a perspective. If you choose to use single rider, there are some rides that are better than others. There's some rides where you just don't get through single rider as quick as you would think, and it turns out to be a lot longer than you'd expect. So Remy, I think it was about 20 minutes that we waited in that line, about half the time. There are many times that I walk in and there's not many people waiting at all, and you kind of get right on. It moves pretty fast, and they put a lot of single riders through that line. I know there's single rider for Rise of the Resistance, which it does help cut down the wait. If it's a 90-minute wait, the single rider on Rise of the Resistance can make it slightly shorter, but they don't move through single riders as quickly as other rides do. It's a little bit slower, and it does help you reduce wait time, but not always. I've had really bad luck with single rider in Rock and Roller Coaster. You know, it's a two-person ride. You know, there's 2 seats across, so oftentimes maybe they use a couple per train, ride train that goes through. So that's not always as fast sometimes at Rock and Roller Coaster. Corby even said what I was about to say. Don't suggest Rock and Roller Coaster for for single rider. Yeah. I'm trying to think. You know where I have great luck? Always. Now, it's not always, you know, enjoyable if you want to hang out and have an experience with your friends or family, but Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run is, I think, almost every single time that I've been through the single rider, it's nearly a walk-on. And you will end up getting the back seat. So if you don't mind, if you don't have a dying passion to be the pilot on Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run, you can do single rider. I always enjoy the ride. Let's be honest, nobody's going, and it's not a big deal whether you score the best or not. You know, it's a very unique attraction. So if you don't mind single rider, just putting it in with whomever, then Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run is a very, very quick single rider. So we'll stop in Japan real quick. Horizon's 18. Do I prefer Magic Kingdom or Epcot at night? Oh, well. If you ask Adam, he's always going to say Epcot. And if you ask me, it's going to be Magic Kingdom. I'm a Magic Kingdom kind of person. I love Epcot. But if I had to choose, this is my this or that. Certainly, it's that. So over here, Japan, my brother gave me some insight, and you'll have to forgive me because they are making some improvements over here. They are going to make some improvements here with the with their food and beverage offerings down here, and they're starting some of that. So that's why they've got some of the construction walls. So right here by the garden house, and they're going to make some improvements with the garden house too. And he told me that they're going to be moving some of the sales of the garden house here back into the gift shop where they have the snacks. So if you traditionally like to come and sample some of the beverages and have some of the sake, if you see the walls up, don't worry. They are moving some of that in here, and they've made some adjustments, and they're going to be utilizing some of this space for those sales eventually. So really good things about to happen. They're making some great changes within the store, within some of the smaller food and beverage offerings here, improving things. So he's the one who's got to talk about it. I forgot to ask him for a rundown for me, but yeah, Vicky said she had an experience where you do miss the pre-show. Yes, but you're right. Sometimes Rise of the Resistance can be 2 hours plus, and it's a wonderful ride. So doing single rider, it's worth it if that's, again, if you don't need to be with your party. Some of those lines that just take forever, and they are always long. Super helpful on a couple of occasions. Okay, while we walk around, we're still playing our Would You Rather. So in my I'll give you my next Would You Rather question, audience participation. This one I think I'm gonna pick I've got a couple restaurant related questions. Since we just finished kind of talking a little bit about the improvements that they're gonna make over in Japan. Why? Let's put, would you rather, if this is all like free, like this is all like, if you had the opportunity and somebody just said, you could do this or that. If you had to choose, would you rather dine with Mickey or dine with a princess? Dine with Mickey, and I've got more restaurant related questions that get harder from here. We're gonna, this is entry level. This is entry level question. Restaurant version.
Oh, y'all singing with us.
Oh, I should say who's here tonight. Their last set. They're just wrapping up. Yeah, if you had an opportunity, would you dine with Mickey or dine with a princess? And then my other questions are gonna get more thought-provoking. I'm gonna have to walk a little bit faster because we're in the back of the World Showcase and Happily Ever After starts at 9:20. Once again, I misjudge everything. Oh man, My Family Fun Spot. Way to make a girl feel loved. Dine with Kristen and Adam. I mean, sure, we can dine with Kermit too. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Tim Pendleton, of course. Antonio Stewart. Mark Wilkinson just returned from 8 wonderful days here. Okay, I'm going to throw the next question at you. This is a couple of restaurant-related questions, this or that. This is going to be tough because, you know, either of these may not be somebody's thing. But would you rather dine up at the California Grill with a window seat table? So I'm going to make sure that that's in there. California Grill, window seat table. Or would you, that's on top of the Contemporary. Or Cinderella's Royal Table in the castle. Would you rather, again, don't think about the money. We're just saying, like, if somebody said, here, I'm gonna take you to do this. Would you rather dine in California Grill with the window seat fireworks view or Cinderella's Royal Table inside the castle? Don't worry about the money. That's not in the question. So today's questions don't involve money because logistically we all know some of these like are out of reach for I've got more questions that are much more wild by thought. California Grill with the fireworks view table. Okay. while you're here, make sure that you hit the thumbs up button, because we're about to head to Magic Kingdom for Happily Ever After. Thanks so much for watching tonight. And if you're new, I'm like only 100 subscribers away from hitting 64,000. And our goal overall was to hit 65,000 by 4th of July. So I feel like if I can hit 64,000 tonight with 100 subscribers, which is doable. We've done it before. I feel like it's possible. I feel like then July 4th, we can pick up 1,000 subs by the 4th. It's possible. It's not easy, but it's doable. Thunderbums. One, I think your name is funny. And Cosmic Rays before California Grill. You're right. Oh, okay. Say hi to the fireworks crew. They're coming out to get ready. Hi, fireworks crew. Good luck. Thanks for making the fireworks awesome. Thanks, fireworks guy. Thanks, fireworks guy. Yeah. So this one was really tough for me. If somebody came up and said, you know what, would you rather, you can go to one. I'm going to give you either a fireworks view table at the California Grill on top of the Contemporary, overlooks the Magic Kingdom, or you can go dine at Cinderella's Royal Table. That was toughy for me because there's something really, really special about being able to go into the castle. That's the only way. I tried to think of a question, a this or that involved the castle suite, but let's be honest. If you got to go to the castle suite, if you were offered the castle suite in any capacity, there's nothing that could even come close to that question. There's no competitor. There's no competitor. If you can think of a question that says, would you rather castle suite or this? I'm open to your suggestion, but I tried and I thought, I can't think of a question that could go up against castle suite. So, sorry, we're walking a little quicker now because I don't want to miss Happily Ever After, and I had too much fun chit-chatting and walking real slow. Epcot always gets me. Don't underestimate the landmass of Epcot, because I do all the time. I'm like, oh, that's no big deal. We'll be done with this in like 20 minutes. Nope. Nope. Epcot, by all means, is not just a full day park. It's like a 3 or 4 day park if you truly want to get to know it well. I always underestimate myself here. Michelle Kidwell, I knew you all the DVC members are always going to choose the Top of the World Lounge. That is a special place too, for sure. Or maybe that would be Club 33 or Castle Suite. Maybe that would be, maybe that would be a fair, comparison. Would you rather have a membership to Club 33 or stay in the Castle Suite? Maybe that would be my best comparison. Would you rather get a membership to Club 33 or stay in the Castle Suite? Both are kind of almost unattainable. So I'll take that one. That's the closest we're gonna get. Would you rather, if somebody said, here, this is the ultimate of ultimate pixie dust, would you rather a Club 33 membership or a stay in the Castle Suite? I don't know what I'd pick. Because you could say, well, Club 33, you know, you're in it. Like, you're there. But alternatively, there is the percentage of people who have even entered the Castle Suite, like maybe not even stayed there, but just got to see it, is so small. Is so small. To be able to say that you had that blessing. I don't know what I'd say. That'd be tough. Okay. We're gonna walk through here. Yes, push the trucking trash can is in here, but we gotta keep walking. Because we're gonna miss. Colleen, I don't think I'm classy enough for either. It's possible. I'm sure that everybody is classy enough for either. Yeah. So, it's tough. Okay. We're making a quick beeline to the monorail here so we don't miss out on Happily Ever After. Oh, yeah. I think I would be really stressed out too if that was a real life question and I had to decide. I don't know, Miss Amanda. That would be tough. Yeah. So that's a tough question. If you're just joining, we just collectively, we're playing this or that. And collectively we've thought of a good question. If money is not a topic for today. We're just simply saying, if you were invited and you were told, like, the ultimate of pixie dusts, and they said you can have a stay in the Castle Suite or a membership to Club 33, which would you choose? Which would you choose? Because Club 33 does have a lot of perks. Monorail Silver. Oh man, if I'd have to walk really, really fast to catch this monorail. I don't think I'll make it. That's a really... I'll try.
We've been waiting for you guys.
I'm pretty far from the front, but it still has to go all the way up there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up getting the next one. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Where did that come from? See, I'm clearly getting tired. Good evening, everyone. It is Sunday night. Thank you for watching Park Pass TV. If you are new to the channel, my name is Kristen. I stream with my husband, Adam, who unfortunately is not here. He is at home getting some much needed rest, making sure Harper gets some rest. We've had a very busy week with a lot of things happening in the family. So he is at home making sure she is good to go. He's been out a lot this week with us though. And Adam is going to be live. He's gearing up. He's doing a lot of pre-work also tonight because he is getting ready for his all-day Muppets 3D farewell stream. We're gonna have multiple cameras going in Muppets Courtyard, in the show itself. So he's got big things happening next Saturday. So if you are loving it, we have been doing some multi-camera type stream work. And regrettably, we've had some disappointing, I won't call them failures, because it really was just because of rain that we've had to cancel a lot. Here, I really loved that sunset over on Spaceship Earth here. It's getting to that point where the sun's going down so late. So now it's 8:30 and they can't even really turn on the beacon. It should turn on very soon. Oh, here we go. Well, Monorail Silver just took off. So we've got a couple minutes. So we'll watch the beacon here for a few minutes before we head up to the Monorail platform to go over to Magic Kingdom. Just gorgeous. The beacon looks amazing. It is nice that I can see when the when the monorail is coming, so we don't miss it. Okay, well, we're gonna say goodbye to Epcot and we're gonna head over to Magic Kingdom for Happily Ever After. Don't worry, we'll be back. We'll have a full Epcot stream here in the month of June. And although we didn't get over to Test Track, really, we kind of saw it as we passed by. Park Pass TV Dan, who works at Japan, has seen a lot of testing. He said that he saw people on it. You know, I would imagine they're engineers or Imagineers who are giving it a test run. So I feel like probably the time is near. So I missed Monorail Silver by just moments.
Yes.
But we are just finishing Flower and Garden Festival. And then we will have a season of no festivals for the majority of the summer until end of August. Heads our way. Next monorail should be coming anytime soon. Bye-bye.
I swear I saw somebody on the board. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Next up, Happily Ever After. Okay. So I have another interesting. I thought that this was a very unique would you rather. This one I thought about because it's something that's on my Disney bucket list. Look, we're right on time. That was perfect. Monorail Gold is coming up right now. Excellent. Take a nice monorail ride over to Magic Kingdom. So I have an interesting would you rather. And this is, like I said, this is something I would adore. It would be, I don't know if I had this opportunity. One, you could technically pay for. One, you cannot. You just have to have a magic moment. Would you rather, when I get up, I'm going to keep you in suspense for a minute as I get up onto the platform here. That's okay. So, here, I'm going to scooch on in. So my would you rather is, would you rather be the grand ride in the Grand Marshal car before the parade at Magic Kingdom, the Grand Marshal car for the parade at Magic Kingdom, or would you rather have the opportunity to ride in Cinderella's carriage? Sure, you can pay lots of money through weddings and events and have that opportunity with the carriage, but the Grand Marshal you cannot. But both are equally, like, are what dreams are made of. Here we go. We're getting in. So if you're just joining, we're playing this or that. And this is a toughie. if somebody gave you some pixie dust and said you could either ride as the Grand Marshal in the Grand Marshal car, or would you rather ride in Cinderella's carriage? Which of those rides would be like the most amazing for you? This is audience participation. So, and by the way, if you haven't already, please help me out. Please hit the thumbs up button.
Gonna have to break this down. We got plenty of room.
Get down there.
The Monorail.
Yeah, so I've saved the toughest questions of would you rather for kind of this latter portion of the stream.
Maybe in that emergency thing.
So we're about to get to Happily Ever After. I'd love to get to 500 thumbs up, so help me out. And then also audience participation. If you were pixie dusted and they said, again, nothing today has anything to do with money or what you personally can afford. Just, hey, if you had this opportunity, somebody just said, like, don't worry about it. You can do this or that. Would you rather have a ride in Cinderella's carriage or ride as the parade Grand Marshal?
All right, Teddy.
Mysterious Court Marie. I absolutely will. Thank you. There's a lot for Cinderella's carriage. It's a good choice. It's a good choice. This is a toughie. This is almost as tough for me as the Club 33 membership versus the Cinderella's Castle Suite. Because if you haven't... Monica Toddy, I wouldn't know because I try to be very respectful and as quiet and to myself so I don't bother anybody. I try to be small, if that makes sense. What happens when we reach milestones and subscribers? You know, we just celebrate and we have fun. You know, we did some big things when we hit 50,000, and when we hit 60,000, 25,000. So fun fact, only about a year ago, we were only at 12,000. In about a year's time, we've picked up over 50,000 subscribers. It's been a whirlwind, and just something, the channel has just taken off, and we are just beyond grateful because we're a part-time channel. Adam and I work day jobs, and we just like doing this on nights and weekends when we have a extra time outside of the family and kids, of course, and we just truly enjoy what we do. And Adam works for the local TV station, so that's why a lot of what we do is very different than other live streamers, because he's been in broadcasting his whole life. He's got some of the most fascinating stories, and he's just like a genius when it comes to some of the specialty technology and things that we do. So no, unfortunately we're not on every day. We wish, that would be fun, but and I work in software, so it's been a whirlwind and something really exciting, and I think we just had a personal goal, like if we get to 65,000 by the 4th of July. You know, we try to do big things throughout the year. Like we try to budget and try to put things towards, like, we want to take everybody back out to Disneyland and make a big deal out of that. And we try to budget Halloween parties and Christmas parties more than once, you know, to do, you know, fun things like that. But when we have like milestones, it just depends, you know, kind of when things happen and what happens. And we've had some really kind of crazy times where the channel kind of just went out of control, and like we weren't prepared. So one day we got a big cake from Studios, and we celebrated at Fantasmic, because Fantasmic's been a big part of our family for a long time. We did that one time. Brian, hello. MJ. Steve. Shaw. I think I said it right. So if you're just joining, we are playing This or That, and we're headed to Magic Kingdom for Happily Ever After. We're gonna just make it, but that's okay. I feel like I'm the queen of cutting it close. And luckily, it's just me. There's a lot of times where we have our 3-year-old Harper, and if you're new to the channel, Harper's grown up on the channel. You know, her being born and kind of growing up, and now she's just older, so it's not as easy. So she's not on as much. And then our 15-year-old is kind of grown up on the channel, but she too, she's involved in a lot of theater and local, doing big things. So she's not on as much as she used to years ago. She's, you know, she's busy. She's got friends and teenage, high school stuff. But, so right now, Adam and I stream most of the time, and then we put out a lot of videos too. We try to supplement what we do with shorts and videos to kind of do things in between. Speaking of, we were just talking about, if you're just joining, our latest This or That was, would you rather? Again, money's no option. It's just somebody pixie dusted you and wanted to do something special. If you were offered, would you rather go take a ride in Cinderella's carriage, or would you rather be the Grand Marshal in the parade at Magic Kingdom? So, look at this. This is one of my favorites. It's on our Shorts tab. This is one of my favorite. Most people don't know about this. So, I would love for this to get out more, because most people don't know this. There are Mickeys on the tire of the Grand Marshal car. But most people don't realize that, and I wish that short would do better, because it's one of my favorite, like, secret tips that most people don't notice, like little details that people aren't aware of. So go check out that short. Speaking of the Grand Marshal car, but oh wow, ATV $20 super chat. Enjoy the stream. Get something cold to drink on me after the long walk around Epcot. Looking forward to Happily Ever After, and say hi to Adam and Harper. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. You know what? Like, the generosity and the kindness that you guys all have is really, really overwhelming sometimes. I appreciate it.
No, to go to Magic
Okay, let's get over to Magic Kingdom really quickly. Most of these people are going to head over there too. So we'll head on just around the corner. So you can be, you know, have a little smarts with your friends. Be like, hey, did you know? And I have never seen anybody talk about that little hidden tip. Never. In all the blog posts. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's definitely not common knowledge. And of all the times that I've sat and watched that parade, I only caught it like 6 months ago. It was a long time ago. Okay. And speaking of, since I was talking about my family, and then we kind of got off on a tangent about, you know, getting subscribers and milestones. And, so it's just me tonight. And what makes that awesome is a lot of times Adam and I have got all these families have. Oh, we got to get on this one. We need to move a little bit faster so I can get on Monorail Coral. Okay. Yep. But I don't have a stroller. And the stroller makes our streams a lot slower. Just because, you know, you have to walk at the pace of the traffic. You can't, I call it squeak room. You know, if it's just me, it's not you know, I can find a little space here and there. Oh good, we'll get on this one because there's nobody waiting in line really. Oh. Sorry, excuse me, I'm gonna go all the way down. Oh, that was lucky. I know, let's have the big countdown. Can we get to 64,000? Tonight. So Adam's gonna do all day Muppets 3D on Saturday. We have some pretty big ideas for June. We've got our multi-camera coming up because of the weather. We had all these plans, and twice now we've tried to do our multi-camera fireworks here at Magic Kingdom, but it's been storming in the evening. And I was mentioning it really early in the stream, but I came out Tuesday and we were going to do multi-camera that night, and I was going to check out Cool Kids Summer at Magic Kingdom. And it was crazy lightning and crazy storming, like almost the whole night. And it turned out to be, even though we couldn't do our multi-camera firework experience, it turned out to be one of my favorite streams that I've done in a long time. So check that one out throughout the week this week. Oh, Mike, I'll take that one. That's a great would you rather. Would you rather drive the monorail, ferry, or the train? That's a good idea. Okay, that's a good one. If you got to be, you know, the engineer, like the train, the driver of any of those, would you love to drive the monorail, the Magic Kingdom train, or the ferry boat? What do you guys think? Oh, our subscribers are going up too. Tessa W. Yeah. Oh man. You guys are gonna kill me because you do this to me all the time when we're gonna end up getting really close to 64,000. Like, I like round numbers. what stresses me out when we're like so close to something, and then I'm like, okay, well, I guess we have to be done. Look at that sunset. Look at that sunset. Look at that. Hey, we're playing Would You Rather, and we had a great submission. We've had a fun night with lots of really good questions. We've had a good submission just now. If you could drop, we're playing Parks Edition. A couple weeks ago, I played just random, like Would You Rather, fun character type questions. But the latest question is, if you could drive one of the transportation vehicles, would you want to drive the monorail, the ferry, or the Magic Kingdom train? If you're at it, hit the thumbs up and subscribe. We're about to get to Happily Ever After at Magic Kingdom. It's been an awesome day with you guys. Adam's on the stream. Look at him commenting. Everybody put in your waves to Adam. He's been working so hard, and I know he wanted to be out tonight, and he misses you guys on the live stream so much. He's doing a lot of behind the scenes to get ready for his big Muppets farewell day. So he's getting ready, making sure Harper's good. So everybody wave to Adam in the comment. Good night, Harper. Don't stay up too late. Good night, Harper. Marsha watched both the Frozen movies today too. Oh, don't worry. I'll be back in the...
We're going to meet by the very sign on 10. You know the very sign on 10. Oh, we're going to go on the ferry to the back.
No! You know, I better be able to
Pretty good, guys. Like, we crushed that. We were just back in the very furthest part of the Epcot World Showcase, like 25 minutes ago. I didn't know if we were gonna... I was worried about this, to be frank. Aww. So I put out a bunch of new emojis for our channel members. I just did it last week. Well, earlier this week, yeah. And I'll update them more for Muppets this weekend. So I'll get that fixed up. Is there a particular Muppet that you think you'd love to see an emoji for? because we can pretty much make anything happen. Okay. I know, we need subscribers. We can do this. Okay. Okay, have a good day. Hello, Magic Kingdom. Let's go in. Let's get a spot. Oh my gosh. Yep. I feel it. Tonight's the night. I'm in a good mood. It's been, we've had some really fun live streams the last couple of times, and I'm feeling really good. I feel like tonight's the night. We're gonna hit 64,000, and why it's important is because we just had a personal goal. This is like, there's no like nothing tied to it. We just said, you know what, we'd love to hit 65,000 by 4th of July. And to be honest, Tim Pendleton, one of our moderators, and some of the other moderators did too, but they had some really lofty thoughts that I never thought that we would ever hit. And beyond, it's just, things just kind of soared well beyond what Adam and I ever thought. So, you know what, I can't put it past anything. Oh, you know what else is happening next Saturday? You guys, our friends at Vault Collectibles, they are such good friends of ours, and they have been, no joke, working like dogs. They have been in the rooms at Port Orleans, personally dismantling them and getting all of the princess items out of the princess rooms before construction gets in, because you know, if the construction crews get to them, there will be, you know, a lot of damage can happen. So they have had like 5 trucks going on repeat, pulling it all out, and for like 2 weeks straight. And if you are interested in any of the pieces from the princess rooms, I'm talking like some amazing hidden Mickey light fixtures, an Aladdin lamp faucet, just stunning artwork that is princess themed. By all means, check them out. But what is more important, why I brought it up, is I thought about next Saturday. They are officially reopening the Lakeland Antique Mall. It's like their official grand reopening. And they're going to have special guests there from Roosevelt's. If you are a fan of the YouTuber Paging Mr. Morrow, he's going to be there signing autographs there at the mall. And the art director for the Roosevelt shirts is the one who's coming. And additionally, he used to do artwork for Universal and Epic Universe before he moved to Roosevelt. So this next Saturday is going to be big. So if you want to go check out their social media pages, Facebook, I think they're on Instagram too. And then they also have so many pieces that are up on eBay. But they are amazing. And this next Saturday, they're doing kind of their reopening. And I haven't gotten out there yet because of everything, you know, with school finishing and that kind of stuff. How do you guys feel about this spot? I'm not often, because we always have like the really awesome like 4K camera, I'm always trying to go up close. So I'm gonna do Main Street tonight, and you can see it's really lovely, to be honest. There's, here, we'll take a quick look here. There's a lot of space, and we're less than 20 minutes away.
Okay, here, do you want a picture with your light? Can you stand here?
Oh, we got a honeydew request. Dr. Teeth, okay, Miss Piggy. Okay, I'm taking a screenshot of the requests for which emojis, because I'll switch these all out. I'll take out most of them. You know, obviously Kermit will still be there. Oh. Oh, Adam's got to throw me out there. I told him, you know what, sometimes I'm awful about underestimating the fandoms. You know, I told Adam, well, when Splash Mountain closed, I told Adam, he's like, I'm going to do an all-day stream at Splash Mountain. And he had all this, like, you know, we had multiple cameras going, and I was like, okay. Like, this sounds like a lot, like, unnecessarily. And it was just one of the wildest streams we've done ever. Like, it was just action-packed. I never expected. It was, I think we had like 5,000 people watching. I definitely didn't expect that. Like, it was a pleasant stream. It wasn't anything that was nasty or political, or, like, we didn't really have any of that, which I'm very pleased with. But I underestimated that. And Adam swears to me, like, this Muppets, you know, and Adam is a big Muppets fan. His mom really, really has always loved Kermit, Rainbow Connection, and you know, Muppets is important. And Adam, you know, it's been something that's been with Adam for a long time. So I'm expecting it. Okay, ATV, a lot of people liking the spot here. Yeah, I think this will be good. Yeah, we are. I feel like we can pick up 90 subscribers tonight. I think it's doable. Because then I feel like with some of the bigger ideas that we have coming up in June, I also, if you are a frequenter, I had an idea that's a little off the wall. It's a little off the wall for 626 Day. Just Stitch Day. It's a little... It's a little much, but I like it. I mentioned it one time, and I thought that's a very different kind of stream, and we are I'm just the weird enough person to do it. Can I zoom in on Tinkerbell? Not too much. I mean, I can, but she's going to be kind of blurry. Keith OP's over at the dessert party. Okay, we'll all send waves to Keith at the dessert party. Okay. Hi, Keith. Happy dessert party. I hope you're enjoying. Yeah, and mind you, like right here, I'm just kind of waiting a minute till this fills in and I kind of get an idea of where people are standing. And Well, I'll put it this way. If we get to 64,000, I'll go on Pooh. But oh, Ryan Snowden, you had to ask me that question. I'm panicking myself about it. We're going the first night of the nighttime parade. What's your advice? You're guessing it's going to be crazy busy. It will be disgusting crazy busy. It's, to be frank, I'm comparing it in my head. I don't think there's anything that I can compare it to, and the closest thing that I can compare this to is to the Boo to You parade. Parade. So, hold on. Oh, hold on. I just swallowed wrong.
In just 10 minutes, the Magic Kingdom invites you to enjoy our nighttime spectacular Happily Ever After, presented by Windermere. Your journey begins. Thank you.
Don't move from here. This is actually...
People line up for the Boo to You parade, even though it's an after-hours event, like hours. Not all the time. You can come in, but you know, if you want a spot on the curb. The other difficulty with this is they will have media here, I'm assuming, and they'll block spaces for the media. Hang tight, I'm gonna scooch around here. I had a few people, here we go. So, I'm really scared that people are going to start sitting down and staking their spot, like they'll watch the 3 o'clock parade and literally just never leave. I don't know. I'm just nervous about that. So Adam and I are going to plan to have 2 cameras, and I think by 2 cameras, I think what we're going to do is have 1 camera in Frontierland at the front of the parade and 1 camera at the end of the parade. And I might have to just camp out all day. So I am worried about the first day. Adam and I haven't had the conversation yet. I don't know that I want to, because I'm nervous about it. But the good news is, no matter how many people are here, no matter how much data is being sucked out, our live view systems are meant for broadcasting, and we bond 6 different data carriers to make sure we can broadcast in 4K with Sony cameras versus just a phone that's on a delay. So tonight I'm on RideCam, which is a phone, and I'm using an app that Adam built. So it's not going to be as crisp tonight as other nights. Like if you go back to Tuesday, the storm stream, I was out using the big camera because I didn't think it was going to rain. Mistakes were made. I was praying that Adam wasn't going to kill me in that storm with that nice camera. So tonight I just am using a phone, so it won't be as crisp. But for the most of the other times, and that's mainly because I'm starting to get a little bout with tennis elbow. So I wanted to just have a phone that was lighter, easy for me to carry tonight. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect. in the final countdown. It's 5 minutes-ish. Organizing myself here. Sorry for the jumbliness. But Ryan said I'm prepared to camp out and let the family go on rides, you know? Yeah. I'm nervous about that. Ernest W, thank you.
Good evening, dreamers of all ages. In just a few minutes, the Magic Kingdom invites you to enjoy our nighttime spectacular Happily Ever After, presented by Pandora Jewelry. In order for you to fully experience tonight's performance, the lighting around the Magic Kingdom will be reduced. For your own safety and for that of others, we ask that you remain in the same location until the lighting returns to normal. Our journey will begin in just a few minutes. Thank you.
If you haven't already, now is the time. Help us out. Hit the thumbs up button. I have had the most amazing night hanging out with all of you guys, and I've appreciated you guys spending time here on the channel with me. We are so close to hitting 64,000 and then inching closer to our goal of 65,000 by 4th of July. So, thank you. So we've got less than 5 minutes to go. I'm going to give you one of our last Would You Rather. Okay? This is a tough one. This is a tough one. If you were offered a free trip, would you rather take your free trip to Disneyland in California or your free trip to Walt Disney World? Which one? We've been playing Would You Rather tonight. This is a tonight's stream is you know, very inclusive, very chatty. So our Would You Rather here before the fireworks, if you were given a free trip and somebody said, you know what, you can go to Walt Disney World or Disneyland in California, which would you choose? Okay, we're 2 minutes away. Don't forget, another public service reminder, Adam and I don't chat during the nighttime shows or rides, anything like that. So it's up to you guys to welcome in everybody who's newly joining. Let's get to our subscriber goal. And I hope that you guys enjoy every minute of Happily Ever After. And then put in the chat, if you were given an opportunity, you were pixie dusted for a free trip, would you go to Disneyland or Disney World? It's a tough choice. Disneyland or Disney World? Make sure you put it in the chat. And hit the thumbs up button because it helps recommend the stream out to others who might be looking for fireworks views tonight.
has a dream, a heart's desire. It calls to us, and when we're brave enough to listen and bold enough to pursue, that dream will lead us on a journey to discover who we're meant to be. All we have to do is look inside our hearts and unlock the magic.
Ready to begin, let the wonder take hold. Feel it draw you in, watch the moment unfold. So I can see that we're meant to follow, setting out for a new tomorrow. Every step we take brings a new hope, new day. Every choice we make helps us find our own way. Every wish that we put into motion, diving in with our hearts wide open.
Look inside yourself.
Ya va a salir.
I've often
And so our journey comes to an end, but yours continues on. Grab hold of your dreams and make them come true. For you are the key to unlocking your own magic. Now go, let your dreams guide you. Reach out and find your happily ever after.
The losses and all the glory will change by the way we live and breathe. Just look up and reach to the sky. We all have the courage to fly.
Thank you so much for joining us for Happily Ever After. That is an awesome show. You know, the crowds here at Magic Kingdom aren't so bad. It really wasn't super busy here on Main Street. We'll see if I can get up front. If you haven't already, please hit the thumbs up if you loved that. Adam's going to be live if you love the Muppets all day on Saturday for the closing. Frogger! We can do this! Hit the subscribe! We can do it! We're so close tonight! So if you ever wondered what it looks like really as soon as the fireworks are over here out in the front. Oh, Sean Smithers, thank you so much. Beth Schmidt, yeah, I have the high ground. If you guys are Star Wars fans, you can laugh at that. I found the high ground. We'll give it a second. Thank you, Sean. We'll make it up to the front, don't worry. Waiting just a quick minute. It's always really helpful. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Unless you are trying to run to a ride, you know, then you gotta, because the only way from back here, you gotta go upstream. Okay. I'm starting to see a little bit more space. I hope you guys are having an awesome day. Right before the fireworks, we did one of our last Would You Rather. We've been playing Would You Rather today throughout the day. And this was a tough one. If you were given a choice and you were offered a trip, you could go to Disney World here in Orlando or Disneyland. Would you rather take your free vacation to Disneyland in California or Walt Disney World in Orlando? Put it in the chat. Jose Nava, hello.
Trying my best not
Man, you'd think you'd see the end. This just gives you some perspective of just how many people were packed up in the front over there. And I'm standing on a curb, so, you know, I'm just kind of by a lamppost. Donna Gibson, thank you so much. Okay, I think we can move along a little bit. The trouble is, this is, if you're not familiar, this intersection here, right by Casey's Corner, is the worst. Because cast members at fireworks time like this, you can't go left towards Adventureland. You can't go right here at the ice cream parlor. They make you go upstream, like fight the crowd, if you want to get to one of the lands. So if you're here on Main Street and you think you want to go back into the park, it's really tough. Yeah, so we're playing a little bit Would You Rather today. And our hardest question of the night, I think, is if you gotta, you know, you were gifted. Oh man. I think this is like looking worse. I'm kind of stuck by this trash can and this light pole. Would you rather a vacation here to Walt Disney World or your free vacation to Disneyland in California? What would you choose? Okay. This is gonna be complicated. Okay. Think of me. This is they just keep coming. There's no relief. I don't have to make a poll. I can do what I want.
Just straight ahead.
And I say, I think it's more fun to put it in the chat.
We're going straight. We're not turning left right here. We are going straight.
Can I go straight?
You're going to want to go this way.
Oh, you just told me to go straight.
No, I said for you to go this way.
So I have to go this way?
Yes, I'm telling this. You have to go that way.
Okay. Okay, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Sorry. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. Ooh, this is tough. This is a tough one. Oh, Tanya brings up a good point. It's all about timing. Yeah, like maybe Disney World has a bunch of things closed and under construction, but Disneyland has, you know, is looking better. Or alternatively, maybe it's the opposite. Yeah, it's true. I don't know. I can't speak for that. It's an open conversation. I'll take whatever thoughts on the... This is all just for fun, guys. This is not seriousness. Just a fun conversation starter.
So they closed. Yeah.
We made it! We made it to the castle. Hey, you guys notice? I don't want to be too weird, but the they put this out just like 2 weeks ago. The custodian cast members have new uniforms, and they're really nice. So they're white and blue, kind of like a teal, but they look really, really nice. So all these people kind of picking up the trash right here. They have new ones. Am I heading to Tron? No. I don't have the chest mount today. Unfortunately not.
Come on, Skylar.
But we had I guess I can see in 8 minutes. If there's a short line for Pooh, we'll go on Pooh and we'll say a hooray. A hooray for a good night. Disney cast and crew member Monique got accepted to the Disney College program. Well, congratulations. That's pretty awesome. Maybe we'll be the last ones of the night on Pooh. We'll shut this down. Look at that. I couldn't get a good enough shot. They took down the walls that they had here. You can see, looks like they probably were working with something underneath the cement. Could be drainage, could be anything underneath there, piping. But you can definitely see that they pulled up all that cement, whatever they were trying to fix. And finally those walls are down. They'd been up and caused a little bit of a traffic jam there. Not bad, but you know, it was just minor. Well, a big tradition on our channel is here at the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh ride. Whenever we have a fun day or a big day or something happens, we go on the Pooh ride, because in the last room everybody shouts hooray, and in the chat everybody puts in a hooray and a fun emoji and has a great time. So you'll see how long this wait is. So it says 25 minutes, but there's no more lightning lanes at the end of the night. So this will probably be maybe 10-15 minutes. So we'll wait. We'll be one of the last people, because this park is closing in 5 minutes. And this line goes really fast. If there was lightning lanes or the middle of the day, I would say this is probably a bad idea. But at the end of the night, there's no more lightning lanes. The DAS passes have finished. They don't let people in after park close. So this line will go real fast. Thanks for all the well wishes, guys. Does anybody know what shifts for cast members are? Well, they vary a lot, depending on if you're in attractions, depending if you're in merchandise, depending if you are, what park you're in. So, like for example, my mom worked on Main Street in the confectionery for almost 11 years. She retired last year. She says she might go back, you know, but she had shifts sometimes that were 4 hours, sometimes she had 8 hours, depending on what they needed or wanted. Sometimes she had shifts that were you know, started at 6 o'clock and they go till 2 in the morning. Sometimes she had shifts that, you know, were early morning or midday. So they vary tremendously. Hooray, I guess. Hooray for all the graduates this weekend. Thought when they reimagined Fantasyland and they added this Winnie the Pooh ride, they added Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. You know, at first when they kind of talked about that change, I was nervous about it. But I remember this opening and how fun the line queue was, and my own kids at the time just thought this was the best line queue. For sure. Like, hands down. And then over the years, you know, even still today, this Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is one of the busiest rides here at Magic Kingdom at all times. Park Pass TV Dan is back in Orlando. He had some travel. Are you back in Orlando, Park Pass TV Dan, or are you still en route? Yeah, well, hopefully you'll come home eventually. You know, I stopped in Japan today, Dan. Are you allowed to share what improvements they're making with those walls that are over there by the in the pavilion? They've got the walls up right now. Yep, Park Pass TV Dan's here. You know what? I'm sure Park Pass TV Dan will have to plan some streams coming up. I'm sure he'll be visiting. Oh, speaking of something fun, if you guys are looking for something fun for Father's Day weekend, Adam brought something to my attention and we made some plans already for his Father's Day. Very, very interesting. I didn't know this, but Adam told me and he said, you know, this is what I want to do for Father's Day weekend. They are going to be re-releasing Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, I think it is. I'm going to look. Hold on. I got to look at I bought the tickets. So just for Father's Day weekend, it's like 2 days only. Here, what did I buy here? I bought it, yeah. Here. So, here. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. They're re-releasing it. So, I got tickets for Park Pass TV Dan and Adam to go enjoy Indiana Jones for Father's Day weekend. And last I heard, they were both pretty excited about it. Well, I know Adam was. He was super excited.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you're looking for something interesting to do, or if you have someone who'd like to go out that weekend and see, you know, those movies really don't, it's rare to get to see like a really fun movie that you've always enjoyed, or an old movie's back, and to be able to see it on the big screen, I think it's just really fun. So look that up in your, here, if you're here in Orlando or if you're here in Central Florida, our tickets are for the Disney Springs AMC. Oh, bummer. The screen is down. The screen is covered up, actually. But this screen is okay. See, now we're moving fast. And just like that, the park is closed here, folks. Oh, Park Pass TV Dan's gonna leave us in waiting. All will be revealed. You know what stinks the most? When you have a family member that's in, or friends that are in positions of knowledge here at Disney, and they know of something exciting or fun and they can't tell me. Not because I wouldn't share it, you know, obviously there's things that I, you know, would never put in public knowledge if it's not meant to be known. But, you know, sometimes, you know, they get inside information about exciting things happening, and I'm like so jealous. If Dan's ever like, I know something, but I can't tell you. That's awesome. Robert Christian said Father's Day's a Red Robin visit. You know, I haven't been there in a bit, but I know that their burgers are pretty good. Colleen, yep. Park's closed. Moose out front should have told us. Pooh Bear out front should have told ya. Matt Higg, hello, welcome in. See, it shows you here. In 6 minutes, they've cleared out this whole section. We're about to head up around the corner. Winnie the Pooh cast members are ready to be done and over with. They're like, we're getting everybody through. Oh, Nicole, that's really nice. Father's Day meal in honor of your dad will be Giordano's Pizza. Yeah, it's a good one. You know, Adam has a few meal choices that he likes. So I don't know what he's going to pick. He's got a few things that he really, really enjoys. So I guess we'll just have to figure out, and he'll have to let me know. Yeah, Tim Pendleton. That's probably it. Okay guys, we got our subscriber count up there. Maybe we can at least get to 950 for our hooray. Maybe we can just get 12 more subscribers. We'll end the night at 50 away. I can work with that. Some sort of round number. So I can go to bed less stressed about a uneven number. Adam B, you know, you can't have Pizza Rizzo subs on Father's Day because they're closing on Saturday. But I know Adam's gonna incorporate Pizza Rizzo. And for all I know, him and his guests that he's inviting to help him do the stream, because I can't be there till late. I have a work obligation. So I cannot. I have to be home and on call. So Sean, welcome back. Sorry to hear about your YouTube account. It happens. Speaking of meals, you know, if you were to have like a special meal, Father's Day meal or some kind of special meal, like where's your kind of go-to? I'm not saying it has to be anniversary, like dress up. But, you know, everybody has a different opinion. Because sometimes, you know, when you want to celebrate, sometimes it's like casual, like going to Ohana or Chef Mickey's or, you know, where do you go and you say like, oh my gosh, I am doing something awesome, so I really want to celebrate because I love eating here.
Keep to your friend. Ta-ta for now.
Hola. Bueno, nosotros somos unos apasionados de la seguridad. Por lo tanto, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos o los brazos, los
Here we go.
pies o las piernas.
We're getting up here.
Y cuiden su imagen. Chao por ahora.
That wasn't bad. It's been officially 15 minutes right now since I walked through. It said 25 minutes. So, my rule of thumb at the end of the night is usually you can take whatever the posted wait time is, and if you walk in like at the very last minute or the last couple minutes, you can cut it in half of whatever it says. It's almost always accurate.
I still have my hat too. But it took me 25 minutes to walk there. It took me like 4 minutes just to get from my car to the traffic. And how much more time did I get? 2 minutes. No. It was literally right at me like, you should have planned better.
You know, there's a place up in Milwaukee, a pizza place called Mamma Mia's that my mother was in love with. She absolutely adored. They had the best garlic bread. I'm pretty sure they closed now. They were in business like 50 years. And I think they were one of the unfortunate casualties of the pandemic. They're family owned. And oh man, that was like her go-to. Like if there was ever like a special occasion, that's what she wanted. Mamma Mia's pizza, and she could take down that garlic bread like crazy.
The East Wind traded places with Remy.
If you ask me, he'll never reach that dream.
Why me? Oh dear. Hang on tightly, Roo. Look, Mama, look. I'm a fight.
I'll still practicing so under my arm that you would ever see her by mistake. I would just have time to tell you about my Uncle Clyde. A very happy farmer. I'm Dick. Come out with me. I'll make you feel just great, doesn't it? Follow me! Right this way! Phew, I almost bounced right out of the ride! Watch out for amongst the mortals! They steal honey! Steal honey?
go. And by 10:18, everybody's done with the ride. Okay, guys, this park is closed. Nothing I can do. What a night. What a night. It started out with starting the stream late because we saw a medical chopper come in the back of Magic Kingdom and flew right into the, like, touchdown right back behind Magic Kingdom in the roadway. So we were blocked for a bit from driving through. Hope that person's okay. I've been thinking about them the whole stream. That was gotta be something serious that happened earlier today. And then we absolutely had a great time going through Epcot. We got on single rider Remy. We played a lot of fun, this or that. Jason Moore, hello. Aw, I think we can get 10 more subscribers. We're so close. That's what I hope. This was one of our this or that questions. Would you rather eat at Cinderella's royal table? Again, if somebody was like pixie dusting you, and this is no money necessary. The question was, would you rather eat here in Cinderella's royal table in the castle, or a fireworks view table, like a window table, on top of the Contemporary and the California Grill? California Grill fireworks table, or Cinderella's royal table inside the castle here? That was a toughie for me. There's something awesome about both of those, for sure. And even though the weather was really, really pleasant, it's kind of a bummer. Tink didn't fly tonight. I really thought that Tinkerbell would be okay. But, you know, even Tinkerbell needs a night off. There's a lot of scary storms this week. So she probably is recovering from that. I don't know. It's tough stuff out there, so it's okay. The Lost Boys and Peter can be a lot to attend to. So let me think. Did I see? Okay, and I'll give you my last would you rather as we head out. Yes, thank you so much to our moderators who are beyond unbelievable. Like, they are just so kind and supportive. They do a fantastic job. My last, your very bucket list. Again, money's off the table. Would you rather stay Polynesian or Grand Floridian? Polynesian or Grand Floridian? If somebody said, you know what, whatever room you want, suite, whatever, park view. Would you rather stay at the Polynesian or the Grand Floridian? Pick one as we head out. It's your last Would You Rather night. Remember, this is the audience participation stream. I see you, Ninja Watchers. Sometimes I just do little strolls. You can just hang out, but tonight's a fun night. Tonight's audience participation night. So I'm not just talking at you. So much. I love how it's almost evenly divided on some of these. The only thing that was a, like, almost hands down is I did a this or that. I said, would you rather be a Grand Marshal in the parade and ride in the Grand Marshal car, or would you rather ride in Cinderella's carriage? It was mostly hands down Cinderella's carriage. Most. Other than that, it was very divided. Like, this question is whatever. Like, room doesn't matter, price doesn't matter. If you said you can stay at the Grand Floridian or the Polynesian, which one? Here we go. 9 more subs to 950. Let me end the night on an even number. Okay. Now, while we step this way, also, you guys got to check out, the weather is heating up. There's a lot of training for Run Disney. Check out our friends over at Runner Athletics. You can get some awesome park attire, training attire. They stitch everything inverted. Look at that. Trash can bubble. That is awesome. I love that. And they're handing out stickers. Look at that. Trash can bubbles. Oh, I should have made a short out of that because that's really fun.
That man over there's got it too.
Check out our friends at Runner Athletics.
More is going.
They have some awesome, awesome stuff. So, with that, this park is closed. Sorry, friends. I gotta wrap up. Let me say goodnight to you guys first, because it has been an awesome, awesome night. And I've had a wonderful time with all of you guys. Thank you so much for spending your Sunday night here at Park Pass TV. I know Adam really appreciate it. He works really hard. We've got a lot of videos. We've got a couple of videos that'll come out this week. Keep watching on our shorts tab. I try to put out a short each day of some sort. But Adam wants a trash can, a shot of the trash can bubbles. Hold on. Okay. Here. We'll go look at the trash can bubbles because this is so fun. Okay, okay. Okay, Adam. Here. And they're handing out stickers. Oh my gosh. This is so... I love the trash can bubbles.
You want a feature?
Oh.
A video?
Yeah, just taking a little video of it. Oh my gosh.
I did it for you.
This is awesome. Is this new?
Yeah.
I love it. Thank you. Oh no.
Sure.
I just having a great time seeing it. I love it. This is great. Thank you. Oh. You guys, that is so neat. Probably is not the best video I've ever taken, but because I was kind of in a rush, but yeah, push the trash can. Oh, I love it. They said it's new. Okay, guys, let me come over here so I can turn this around and say goodnight to you guys properly. So, yes, thank you very much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna come over here into the light off to the side here. I'm just trying to find a quick spot. Okay, and here's the sticker. Here's the sticker they gave me. Come on. There we go. Those are the stickers that they were handing out. Isn't that cute? That was really neat. So you guys, here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for spending Sunday night with me. I had a wonderful time. You guys are amazing, and I know that we're going to do so many fun things this summer. Now just remember that I've got this necklace right here. This was really fun. I talked about this earlier. Take a look out for that because this was really fun. That was part of the trunk show that was at Disney Springs. I gotta say thank you to, again, our moderators. Thank you so much to all our Patreon and channel members who are unbelievable and help the stream be supportive each and every week. I need to say thank you so much to everybody who sends super chats and PayPals, and I'm beyond grateful because we've got some awesome things that we want to plan that are coming up. Yes, we'll be doing the Disney Starlight Parade. We're working on all those details, and you know, make sure you like and subscribe because, like I said, Adam's going to be doing an all-day Muppet stream next Sunday. I'm not sure where we're going to be. I'll have to check my schedule. We've got a lot of great things coming up, and we're going to do, we're going to try it again. Multi-camera fireworks. So 2 views, 2 cameras, 1 stream. It's like you're watching almost like a sporting event. So we have a wide shot and we have a close-up shot, and Adam can switch in between flawlessly. There's no delay or anything like that. So stay tuned for that. And so this is not a goodbye. It is a see you real soon. It is unlikely we will not be out during the week this week because we have family obligations that we're going to be taking care of. But thank you so much for all the well wishes. Stay tuned. And I can't wait to see you guys all next weekend. Please watch all the videos that we have coming out and the shorts throughout the week. And if you haven't yet, check out the storm stream that I did on Tuesday, which was one of my favorites that I've done in a long time. So with that, it's a see you real soon. Good night.
Watching Park Pass TV, your ticket to live, family-friendly theme park adventures. Everything from Disney, Universal, SeaWorld, and beyond in full live HD. Turn to Adam and Kristen for all the best rides, snacks, nighttime shows, and breaking theme park news. Make sure to subscribe and turn notifications on to never miss a minute of magic. Welcome to our Passholder family. Park Pass TV. No reservations needed.
this is the moment magic was made for. Come one, come all, let's light up the sky now. You feel the magic happening right now. Now, 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 now. what you came for. This is the moment magic was made for. Come on, let's light up the sky now. You feel the magic happening right now.
Come with me. All your dreams are out there waiting to be chased. Just in case you feel brave enough to put a little faith in a magic land full of wishes.